Okay. Now to send the tweet. Good, good, good. Everything seems to be alright here. Let's do the add thing. You can tell I really worry about ad monetization because I play ads for 0 people before the stream starts. Hello Sharky, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good today. Yes, yes. Welcome, welcome. Today I'm gonna work on a commission for whiskey. Yes. I'm doing amazing. Yes, yes. Ah, the glitch is here. Good to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. So, let me just see here. Still a few minutes to go. Still a few seconds to go. But I am glad. I'm really, really glad. Ah. And did you see what some little fishes did for me? Oh, I think I did. Did you post it on Twitter? Let me see. You'll have a little bit of time. So I can check it. Without risking. Let's see. I'll check it later, or you can send it to me. Hold up. It's time to start the stream now. Oh, you'll send? Okay, okay. Hey Lunatic, welcome to the stream. We're almost about to start. Okay, let's get started, shall we? Hello everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing good. Yes, yes. Today we are going back to pixel art and we have a commission. Yes, yes. A commission that I can work on stream. Hello Camel God, welcome to the stream. Hello Lunatic, hello Sharky again. Just farming Sisters of Parvos in wireframe. Oh, I don't know who those are, but I hope it's good. Yes. So yeah, today the commission we have is Whiskey's Bar, the speakeasy. Yes, yes, yes. So we're gonna do... I'm gonna finish these that I haven't finished yet, these tables. I might have an idea who this is for. Knew it, haha. Good job, Camel. And Kibo was a making a friend turn me into a cat. Aww. That sounds cute. Let me see. Oh, I saw that one. I saw that one. That one was great. That one was great. Yes. I saw that. Okay, so let's get cracking with these tables over here. I'm not a cat. Cat shark. Sharky the cat shark. I don't know why cat shark almost sounds like a Nickelodeon cartoon, but that's because of Cat Dog, because Jesus Christ, that one was weird. Guys, remember Cat Dog? Does anyone remember Cat Dog? No? You guys are so lucky. Although some people like that, I personally did not, mostly for the art style. and really, really weird jokes about cat licking himself and dog coughing in the fur ball because of the way they were pretty much joined together like the human centipede, but backwards. It was... There were so many... Their anatomy alone had so many unfortunate implications the more you thought about it. It was disturbing. Catfish. It was disturbing. Does anyone have any idea what I'm talking about? Don't think it was a very long-lived series or very beloved at all. But it did rerun for a lot. Long time. This was the Nickelodeon before SpongeBob. SpongeBob kinda revolutionized it. The way cartoons were made, yes. Looks nice. Yes. Looks very nice. Oh, that actually reminds me. Guys, I wanna tell you something. I wanna tell you guys something, okay? Okay. So the other day, me and Momoshi were watching VOD of an RPG game, right? From YouTuber that we usually watch. This was during... This was while we were still recovering, right? So we had a lot of free times and we were watching a lot of stuff on YouTube. And we saw this guy was doing a quest in an RPG where a nice old lady had lost her chickens. And she had she had like 6 chickens. Every chicken had its own name, right? And it was all very, very cute. And then you had to like bring the chickens back to her. But when you brought the chickens back, shit got weird. See, the old lady would turn to you and say, "Oh, thank you so much for rescuing my chicken. This good deed must not go without a reward. What shall I give you? Oh, I know. How about some juicy and delicious and tender chicken breast? Some nice, delicious grilled chicken breasts. Say goodnight now, Polly. It's your turn." And then it does like a Dutch angle. It fades to black, and you hear cooking sounds. And it's very much implied that you ate Polly, because Polly isn't there anymore. And I was like, that was kind of fucked up that she would cook the chicken that had names and everything. Usually, if you're going to cook animals, right? If you breed animals for cooking and animals for company separately, and you don't give names to the animals you're going to actually eat. But then Momochi turned it to me and said, "But that's normal in farm life." And I was like, okay. And then she said to me, like, "I remember when I helped my aunt kill a chicken when I was little." And I was like, Momochi truly is a farm girl. Momochi truly is a farm girl. Or I'm too much of a pussy. One of two. Unsure which. I think I need to lower the temperature a little bit. It's getting a bit too hot here. There we go. I think it's fine now. So we do the shadow here. Give it a nice sense of depth. I think I'm gonna have to adapt something else here. Because the sprites that are going to sit on this one. Gib is feeling hot after chicken leg. Wow, that's weird. That is true weird. Hold on. The control of the air conditioner has a weird lag for some reason. Sometimes you input stuff on the controller and it doesn't reflect on the air conditioning. There we go. Okay, so check this out, right? If a sprite is going to sit here, their legs is gonna kinda go over the table. So this side here will be, the legs would be under, but they would be above this frame here. So here's what we do. Here's what we do. Gonna go ahead and cut this right here. Okay. This is pretty much all we need. Right. Delete. And then add it to a lower layer. There we go. Now if I put the sitting sprite in the middle, it's gonna have the effect that we're looking for. Now I just need to redo this. Two more times, and we're good to go. Just oops. There we go. Boop. There we go. I finished watching, me and Mamachi finished watching Frieren. So good. Such a good anime. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, honestly. Such a freaking good anime. I miss it already. Especially because I think we're gonna get flooded with isekais next season. Should be funny for a watch. By the way, Lunatic, did you enjoy Ragnarok Online, the animation? And you too, Camel God. Did you guys enjoy it? Wasn't it such a masterpiece? I still can't believe that thing has 26 episodes. I don't know how can you stall enough to make 2 seasons out of absolutely nothing. Okay, this is it. This is it. This is the speakeasy. We got the bases ready. Now it's time to start making the isometrics. Yes. 64, 64. More or less. Okay, so I'm gonna pick an isometric I've already done. Not this one. I will pick my basic one. Sprite, science, isometric. There is one main improvement I'd like to add to this baseline here. I'm gonna take this and use it as a baseline. I discovered something. Yes, it was very twig. It was. I discovered something that I'm doing wrong with this sprite. I discovered that the eye should be 1 pixel lower. If there's a 2 pixel difference, and I discovered I can make the face 1 pixel lower too. If I do this, it looks like it's a little bit more more parallel to the isometric feels. So yeah, this is something I need to fix later. But for now, what I need to do is I need to make a baseline model because there's gonna be a lot of people. So I need one male baseline and one female baseline for the isometric bar. And I'm missing something, hold up. I'm missing ground. It's always good when you're making isometric anything, you gotta make sure you have the floor. Not this one. Wait, where is it? Here it is. You gotta make sure you have your units. Otherwise, they may not fit the image properly. And it becomes a little bit off-putting. Or a lot of putting, depending on whether you screw up a little bit or a lot. There we go. This is the amount the sprite takes. So now we are gonna make a simple basic and your character here for the isometric. And we can proceed. So first things first, let's see. Starting from the floor. Got a leg here. Oops. Oops. Gotta do this in a different layer, otherwise I'm gonna get screwed later. There we go. Man, I had such a sad time the other day. There was a pixel artist I was following, and apparently they were outed for using AI to finish their to do pixel art. They used to be very talented and didn't use it at all, and then they just started using without telling anyone in order to finish commissions faster. Very disappointing, very disappointing. Already unfollowed them and stuff, but still. Shit happens sometimes. Okay, so this, more or less. I think the legs are a bit too big. Nah, I know what it is, hold up. So... there we go. There we are. Yeah, it does. The main thing that the AI fucks up is the shading. The guy was a decent artist, so he would actually fix most of the AI's mistakes. He was basically like A translator that would use Google Translate to make the base text and then rewrite it to make it better. Like, it can be used as a tool and such, but it's kinda cheap, you know, especially if you're not being honest about it. And that's the main thing about AI art, right? The people who use it are very, very dishonest about it, so to speak. Of course, there's a lot of pushback, so there is incentive to not be honest about using AI art. So in a sense, I get it. Like, come on. This shit does not end with artists being well employed, making more money, and the total bankruptcy of culture. You know, using AI art I don't think it will lead to a good road for people in general. Quoting our wise man, automatize the jobs that are dull and no one wants to do. Leave the fun autistic jobs for us to do instead. Kiba, you're kind of like a 3D printer going upward. That's my process. For some reason, I always found it easier to start from the foot when I'm making art. Okay, so I think for the male, I think... You know, like this. There we go. It feels a bit wobbly though, I don't know why. Maybe 3 is a bit too much, maybe I can like do this. There we go. Oh well, I'll adapt accordingly. This... think... yeah. 2 pixels work better. I like to do sprites from zero, especially when I'm reviewing an art style, because I want to create muscle memory instead of like editing pre-existing work. There we go. There are easier ways to do what I'm doing. I just opt out of them. Oh. I think there are also pixel art brushes that people use every now and again. Don't know any though. But I think it's a thing. Okay, so I think... Oh, okay, I know one thing that's weird compared to this one. The legs are too thin. The legs are like really, really thin. The body is too thin too. It should be chunkier for this style. There we go. There we go, there we go. Now we have the cuteness factor upped. Which I like. I love things being cute. I like things being cute too, but I like things being cute more. Is that Mr. Mesex? I don't know what Mr. Mesex is. This is just how do you say standing for the pixel art. I don't know what that is, Camel God. I don't know what that is. What is a Mr. Mesex? One of these days I really need to play Mega Man on stream. I have too many games I need to play on stream. But the next one I'm gonna play is gonna be Unicorn Overlord. Because I got the physical copy, baby. And my god, like, guys, do all modern electric razors just suck? I have a fair question. Do all modern electric shavers just suck? Because I had one that I was really unhappy with because it had like a really high load time. And it worked like for very little. I pretty much had to recharge it every time I used it. And it was really, really annoying. So, I was complaining about it and my mother gifted me a new one. But the one she bought it was exactly the same thing. Even though she asked for something completely different, that's what was delivered. I think all electric razors just suck nowadays. Actually, it was a little bit worse because you have to charge it on a USB port now. I sent you an image of Mr. Mesex. Okay, let's see. Ah, doesn't he like wants to die all the time or something like that? Let's see. Okay, so this is way tinier than this one. Right, let's correct proportions, shall we? How further do we need to correct? Yeah, definitely. Definitely a lot, definitely a lot. I keep doing this. Okay. This is fine. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Here we go. Okay, so this is gonna be okay. Obviously. But like one more pixel. Hey Kai, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are arting today. Hope you're doing good. Hmm. I think the head size is almost good. The main issue is chest size compared to like size here. Yeah. I'm okay, just finished tidying my workstation. Nice. Good job, good job. Think like this. Plus this. Go. Here we are. Whoops. Yeah, that is more or less. Now let's fix this head shape. If you came to my place of work, Kiba, you'll be able to tell which one is mine. Nice! Oh. Because I'm the only one who thoroughly cleans it. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Understandable, understandable. Turks. See, the Turks are an issue. Because if Shinra is supposed to be the bad guys, why did they make the Turks so cool, huh? I almost feel bad for them. Okay, so now we need to, extend these legs a little bit. Here we are. There we go. Are we good? Kinda, but not really. I mean, of course, because the pants are puffy, there's going to be some dissonance. But I think this is decent. We can adjust with different people. It's been a while since I done proper isometric pixel art. Last one was right before our break. I believe. go. This is not Booba, this is the arms. Where the arms are gonna come off, basically. So... No Booba? Not yet. I'm making the... Calm down, guys. This is the male prototype. The female prototype will be coming soon. Don't worry. There will be Booba. There will be Booba. Okay, no need to panic. There will be Booba. Head shape. It's alright. Okay. Gonna make a new layer for the arms. Look. I think I should just do like this first. There we go. There we go. Here we are. Here we are. Something like this. Yes, yes, yes. Now let's see. Maybe... There we go. Doesn't look too natural. A little bit better, not quite there. Okay. Okay, I can live with this. This one's good. There we go. There it is. I think this is fine. I realize now that the foot looks like it's broken. This is why I did it the other way the other time. Why does the model look so angry? Okay, I'll make the model less angry. There you go. Now he just looks bored. Perfect. Now it looks freaky. And I like it more angry though. Don't worry, it will be fixed. Feet. Yes. I gotta do some feats of strength. Oh. The problem with this is the puffy pants. I keep picking the puffy pants as a standard. Hold up. I think I need one more. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't think we need this. Yeah, no, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. This is good. This is good. This is good. And this other side. Pretty much this. Did somebody say feet? Oh, Camel God, you should have been with us watching all of the Ragnarok Online anime. There were so many feet shots in that anime for absolutely no reason. They were fetishizing feet before fetishizing feet was a thing. Truly, truly masters of their craft. Truly pioneers. True pioneers. Oh god. Yes, it truly was a revolutionary anime. Truly an inspiration. New generation came and said, look at those anime feats in the Ragnarok Online anime. What a masterpiece. God, and it's like I said, you know an anime is trashy when the food looks bad. Have you ever seen an anime with food that looks bad? Then look no further. He also invented the light bulb and the automobile. Exactly, exactly. All that and much more. Okay, I think we have good proportions here. Yeah. I went with the food in Food Wars. Yeah. The food in Food Wars is... I mean, although, let's be real though. If an anime about cooking contests had food that looked bad, like, who would watch that? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Imagine Food Wars, but the food looks like the food in Ragnarok Online. Why would you care about the godly bacon potato food that tastes like steak if it was drawn like rubber? Yeah, show about cooking and every gist is like a SpongeBob close-up image. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I think we're good with these proportions. I think we're good. So I'm gonna take out. And now we can get started on the female version. I wonder if I should make it shorter. Although this style, yeah, but those feet pics you send me are great. I never send you any feet pics. What? What are you talking about? He sent me feet pics, totally. Let's see now. Never felt like dun 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 dun. Never felt like dun 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 dun. Down, down, down. Yeah, these are more tiny boobas, so like this. Here's the arm. Slash. Since this is the girl, can make the arms a bit thinner without really affecting. Yeah, dropped in a little more. There we go. Ready, get a more. In the fit pics, all of his toes were hoarded, so it's shrinking. Oh, yes. That's funny. Okay, we are already getting a more female frame. Let's add a more curve here. Let's up that booty. More hourglassy. Oh. Na, 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 na. Feet a little bit smaller too. I always get a little bit confused when I do girls' legs. Hold up. Do I need this? What's more important, outside or the inside? And do like this. It depends. Like if the legs are more apart, for instance, they could absolutely look like this, no problem. And also, like I said, low, make it a feet. Smaller. I think. Hmm. See? How much you're writing it all down because it's canon. And make it a little bit shorter too. Just by 1 pixel, just to add a little bit of spice here. This. Oops. Yeah, I think I just noticed something. This is isometric. If the boobs are completely parallel to each other, it doesn't give an isometric effect. Hold up. Gotta make the boob isometric too. Think. Isometric boobage. Yes. What a great song to play when you're talking about booba, isn't it? Don't know if I have enough pixels. There we go. Whoops. Oh, this is way too much difference. Hold up. There we go. I think... Yeah, perfect, perfect. All right, we got 2 templates to work off. And they both have this one little defect that I'm gonna fix here. There we go. Perfect. Okay then, let me take a pick. Who should we start? Let me see. I got a big list. I think we got like 7 or 8 people to actually make. Let's see here. Whiskey will be the first one, actually. I think we should start with whiskey. After all, it's his bar, so let me get some ref. What? Hey Norex, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Fuck you, Kiva.
What did I do? I haven't even started the stream practically. How are you doing? Actually, I have a pretty easy one to use. You call it via pieces.
Fuck you, Kiva.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Narix, that's such a pieces thing to say. Ow, 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 ow. I'll be real. I'll be very, very real. This is the true usefulness of horoscope. To annoy people. For a second there, I thought I was gonna turn into Enter the Sandman. The only true way to use horoscope is to make wild affirmations about people and blame their zodiac sign for it. Even though the affirmations may have absolutely nothing to do with that. It's true, it's true. Oh, Norix, you missed it. Well, big, I take it such a Virgo move. It actually is, yes. You are 100% correct with that, Norix. One thing that I find hilarious is that, like, every sign, every zodiac sign, you can say something terrible about them. And there are some signs that feel like it's almost exclusively to shit talk, but at the same time, it's always like when you're sign X, every other, like, your relationship with other signs is like, oh, this sign is terrible, this sign is against you, and then you move on to the section of that sign and it's like, oh, that sign is terrible, that sign is against you. Mr. Misex is transforming. I remember I researched about horoscope very, very briefly because of Senseiya, which was very, very popular here in Brazil. Like, most people were aware of what their zodiac sign was, almost exclusively because of Senseiya. Because it was like... Because there were the knights, right? The knights there were the golden knights, and they had they were zodiac sign me sex Kiba, me sex. This is Rick and Morty, not self-sex fanfic. I can't read it any other way. I can't read it any other way. Honestly. Me 6. Ah, me 6. Okay. Okay, me 6. Okay, now I saw it. Now I saw it. I wasn't seeing it. I really was not seeing it. I was weird. I was a little bit confused. Like, Why did they name the character Misex? But at the same time, it's Rick and Morty, and there's like Mr. Poopy Butthole or something. So it's like, not gonna argue, I guess. No, come back. I'll be good, I promise. Oh, by the way, Norix, we watched the... although watch is a strong term, but we kinda watched the Ragnarok anime on Sunday. We did the watch-alongs. And my god, what absolute piece of nothing that anime is. Wait, shit, now I remember what I wanted to request as a Kiba emote. Oh! What did you want? What did you want? I'll be real, I think these proportions kinda cuter. Is this smaller? Can't really analyze it too much. Yeah, I think the eyes closer together. Oh, clown. Actually, since that one is a non-animated one, I could either do it or ask Momochi to do it for me. Although Momochi has been a little bit busy, maybe I'll do it myself later. Clown Kiba emote. I will keep this in mind, and I will try to make it as soon as possible. Yeah, I figured I better bring several Kibas a whole lot circle after. I need to update your emotes, so no problem. That is true, we have a ton of extra space. Oh, does changing everything by 1 pixel, it makes
Well, it's
such a
about
difference.
time you stopped farting around.
It makes such a difference. Yeah, no, yes, no. Maybe? Maybe like this, but... plot twist? Okay, I think this is good. I think this is good. Now let's do hair. I will say, Ki, but at least you clipped the pieces incident. To your credit, that was a good move. Thank you, thank you. It was a good clip. It was a good reaction. When I see a really good clip, I can smell it. I can smell it. Thank you for the pet, Lunatic. Here. Dun, dun, dun. That makes total sense, Kiba. It does, it does. Haven't you ever smelled good clips in the morning? Yeah. Hmm. Let's see. Norex, you shall be... I can do... We could go with Norex Meister. No Raxor Rex. Noraxosaurus Rex. Or... Let me think... No Rexom? Grand Canorex? Noraxorexic? No, not Noraxorexic. You're gonna be... The Norex Meister, yes. You're the Norex Meister. Norex Meister. Man, the 90s success. It really did. Have you seen most of the clips from what was the name? Saturday Night Live from the 90s? Like, I literally copying the copy guy. There was a sitcom. Not a sitcom, there was a... Oh, what do you call those? When it's like a humor scene that you have a character that's like one note and he does the same joke over and over again. And no, you can say hell. There was one that was the copy guy, and the joke was that there was a guy who always hang out at the copy, by the copy machine, and every time someone went there to try and make copies, he would give them awkward nicknames. And just be kind of annoying, mostly socially awkward, and people would cringe at him as he tried to make social contacts. It was like, hey Jenny, the Jennington, the Jenny Meister, the Jenny Nanny Nanny, the Nanny Jenny. It was horrible. Kinda liked it. All around the stacked plants of Chaser Stalker, the Bandit Stalker. Wound up, pop goes the Bandit. What? There was also the Church Lady and Wayne's World featuring top hit celebrity fucking Keanu Reeves. Fucking Keanu Reeves acted in Wayne's World. Do you understand this? Wayne's World was basically two loser teenagers that managed to get a show of their own on free open access TV. And it always started like, Wayne's World, the world of Wayne, Wayne's World, something like that. If they would try to do that nowadays, it would probably be a YouTube channel. I don't understand anything. There isn't much to understand, really. As Norex said, the 90s kinda sucked. There were good things about it, there were very bad things about it. Like any other age. After all, nostalgia is a lie. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? Yeah! That one was also with Keanu Reeves, right? One other really awkward thing they would try to do in the 90s is they would try to turn anything into a platformer. Like there was a Blues Brother platformer. Blues Brother video game where you jumped around collecting vinyl CDs of jazz bands while avoiding the police for some reason. Just like 2024, the good things is receiving feedback from Kiba, but the bad things not actually receiving feedback. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Let's see if I can make the ears 3D enough. Or not. God, Professor Layton is such a bop. Unfortunately, I can't play it on stream or I'll show how really dumb I am. I mean, what? I played the Blue Brother game. Oh no. Did you enjoy it? Thank you for the pet, lunatic. Man, I've been watching another streamer playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I feel like I play the game by proxy at this point. You guys ever get that? I played it when I was like 6 and I found it from a garage sale. I'm pretty sure I played it. I think at the time I liked it. I don't know about now. Oh yeah, when you're little, you are so forgiving. Especially with video games. Although I'm not sure how that standard holds up nowadays. I think kids have a higher standard of what they expect from video games. Because I mean, memes aside, Fortnite is better than the Blue Brothers. Yes, forgiving as in eating cigarettes off the ground, yes. Exactly, exactly. One other way to put it is that children have more tolerance to... how do I put it? Non-optimal ways to pass the time is one way to put it. So it's like, yeah, it's not that amazing, but it's there. It keeps me busy. It's fine. Right? They can tell when something is amazing, but they're okay with when things are not extremely good. They can find enjoyment is what I mean. Oh, you know one thing that I really needed to play on stream though? I needed to play a Brazilian game for the Sega Genesis. As believe it or not, that existed. And I played it and it was one of my favorites. Turma da Mônica na Terra dos Monstros. Monica's Gang in Monsterland. It was probably one of the best made Brazilian games at the time, and there was a good reason for it. It was actually an official home wreck. They freaking released it like Kirby's Epic Yarn was one of my favorite games of all time. Kirby's Epic Yarn was really, really cute. I remember. It was such a cute game. I played it with Momochi. I don't remember if I finished it with her or not, but it was a cute game. Very cute game. Cute out of 10. See here. Oh, you know what I found on sale the other day on Steam? The 3D remake of Final Fantasy IV. Very tempted to buy it. Very, very tempted to buy it. Final Fantasy IV is a very, very interesting game, I think. Like, I don't know how well the story aged. I remember at the time I played, I was like, wow, mind blown. But in retrospect, a lot of the plot twists were really, really easy to foresee. Except for the ones that made absolutely no sense. If it made sense, it was fairly easy to see it coming. If it didn't make sense, well, it didn't make sense. How would you even see it coming? You know? But 4 is up there to me with other Final Fantasy classics. Kiba's gonna get in the car and drive through a mall. Wow, why? What did I do that would give you that impression? Let's see. I think this is fine. And this. Okay, but would you rather not have sickness when you play 3D games, or would you rather be very wealthy? If I could never get sick again, I'd like that one best. Because, my god. Was it a pain to recover? Oh, thank you for the pet again, Lunatic. Have you ever vomited when playing a game that caused you to get sick? See, I don't get that far into games. If I feel like I'm getting sick from a game, I'm not gonna push myself to the point of vomiting. That is the main thing. That is the main thing. But yeah, I never vomited. I never pushed myself to the point of vomiting either. Would I actually vomit from playing a game? Not really, because you see, I'm much more likely to pass out first. I'm much more likely to pass out first. The way that I feel sick when I play games that cause me motion sickness, it's like, I say motion sickness because it's easy to say motion sickness, but think about getting an actual really strong headache when you're playing, right? Imagine yourself feeling weaker and debilitated as you play the game just because of the motion. That is how I feel. It's like I'm starting to wither. Or wilt? Is it wilt? How do you do this grammar? How do you say this with correct grammar? Anyways. Yeah, I start to feel like I'm going to get significantly sicker till I pass out. It's basically that. Yeah, I've been playing a bit of motion sickness and playing VR game before. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. You start to get weaker. I don't know. I think our body just panics because it feels like something isn't right while you're playing. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Camel God. That's the feeling. Which is why I am very hesitant to even give it a shot playing these games. Yeah, oh no, I'm dying. Mission abort. Exactly, Lunatic, exactly. That's the exact feeling, yes. You just kinda nope out. Okay then, can you do a tight rope at a very high height while juggling? I'm sure that won't make you sick. No, but I do think I'll drop the ball, honestly. I'm not good at juggling, I try to learn. Did not work out. Okay. I would have to hang on for my dear life like money holding onto a tree. Money grows on tree. It does, it does. There we go. Let me get this as a good... This works as a good reference, I think. There we go. I wouldn't go onto the rope in the first place, but if I was on the rope, I would pass out and fall gone. Cue that music from Dark Souls. Deceased. I have a feeling that I'm as impressed by refreshed dude who tied ropes across the Twin Towers. Eh? Really? That's scary. That is scary. I didn't know that was a thing. See here. Think I want one more up. Let's go. His name is Philip Petty. Oh! Hope he doesn't hold a grudge. Ha ha ha. Anyways. See, when I was feeling sicker, I couldn't come up with these horrible, horrible jokes. Which is one of the reasons why I avoided streaming. It would absolutely ruin the mood of the stream, am I right? There was a movie based off it. Oh. Wait, it's the whole movie about a guy getting ready to walk on a tightrope? Interesting. Interesting. I hope they didn't take too many creative liberties with the movie. Like, though, those biopic movies are usually so full of BS, unfortunately. And they tend to, like, warp the lives of the people they are trying to portray to the point where it's no longer that person or their story anymore. It's just BS. I'm looking at you, Freddie Mercury movie. I'm looking at you. The Freddie Mercury biopic was... apparently got everything wrong about the guy. Everything. They even made up drama where there wasn't any, just to try and make the movie more interesting. And if you stop to think about it, that's almost like they were defamating. They kind of made some defamatory statements against part of the band just in order to try and make drama. Talking about the one franchise and change. Yeah. Apparently there was a huge fight that the band had in the movie with Freddie Mercury, and that fight never happened. And there was like a scene where there was like a guy who didn't understood that they were meant for success and said you're never gonna be able to achieve anything. And apparently that guy was in real life super supportive and helped them out a bunch. There's a bunch of like weird inaccuracies that paint people who had nothing to do with anything in a bad light. Welcome back, Lunatic. Welcome back. I haven't actually watched it, but I heard it from a YouTuber who was a big Fred Mercury fan. He was talking about, yeah, none of these things happen. He wasn't like angry or anything, he was just bemused. But like, huh. Wait, why is maid mode not working? There we go. Wait. Have I not been patable all this time? I have not been patable all this time. Crap. Oh no, VTS went down. VTS, work please. Oh crap, VTS is down. Oh, VTS is up. Okay. Okay, that was weird. Not my fault. It took a really unnaturally long load time for some reason. Swear. Not this time is not my fault. This time is not my fault. Gotta believe me. Gotta. Thank you for the pat. Thank you for the stretch. I said that VTS was down, not Tits. Tits is fine. Can't you see that my tits are fine? Just look at them. Just look at them. Guys, I have a great idea that I'm sure Twitch will appreciate. What if we make us stuck in a hole redeem? Just like hotshot celebrity Miko did in their latest hit Rabbit Hole. Wouldn't that be cute? A stuck in a hole redeem. Not stuck in a hole, stuck in a hole. Okay, I knew something was wrong with this hand is too short. Shoot. Ah, yes, that also reminds me. Strictly speaking, the first cartoon to ever do this stuck in a hole was Winnie the Pooh? Wait, is this yep. No, yeah. Winnie the Pooh was the first one. Yes. Guys know what I'm talking about? There's this one episode where he gets stuck on Mr. Rabbit's Hole? Yeah, no, Winnie the Pooh. No, that is... Yeah. What? Yeah, no, that actually happened. I remember Mr. Rabbit didn't know what to do with Winnie the Pooh stuck there. So he started painting faces on his butt. He even put a little helmet, and I think he started calling Winnie's butt Florence or something. It was going insane. Yeah, no. You can look up Winnie the Pooh stuck in a hole, and I'm 95% sure what you'll find will be safe for work. I don't think Winnie the Pooh is looted. At least not often. I'm pretty sure if you search hard enough you can find loots of Winnie the Pooh, but please don't. I don't know if that's good for your brain. Probably more like 85%. Yeah. Not entirely sure if that's 100% healthy. I know. Rule 34 and all that. If it exists, there are loots of it. I understand that. I mean, the internet's a congregation of people, and people are weird, so yeah. People have always been weird. We just didn't have hard proof about it before. God, that reminds me of Shut Up and Gem Gaiden and the Huckleberry Hound monologue. I need to find a way to play that game. But I have no idea how to find a copy of the files. That reminds me, I fairly remember playing like a Winnie the Pooh video game or something with a child sister. I mean, technically, the Final Fantasy games have a Winnie the Pooh section. You might have played those. It's possible. I think there were a lot of educational Winnie the Pooh games too. I mean, Kingdom Hearts isn't Final Fantasy. Sorry, I said Final Fantasy, I meant Kingdom Hearts. Did I say Final Fantasy? I meant Kingdom Hearts. I've not played that either. Fair enough. Man, that reminds me. Final Fantasy VI. Still need to play it. Still not sure if that remake is worth the money though. They did kind of a fucky-wucky with the sprites. And I kinda wish they just didn't. They should have either not messed with the sprites, or they should have made a 3D remake like they did for Final Fantasy IV. It would have been pretty nice. Final Fantasy IV has an epilogue game too, for some reason. It's so funny. In a sense, it was such a basic plot, but the story beats really conquered the generation. Here we go. I guess it resonates with people because it's a story of redemption more than anything. You literally start on the wrong side doing bad things, but then you don't quite realize they're bad. You know something is wrong. You know you probably shouldn't be doing these things, but your character is just so loyal to your king that they keep going, hoping that their king knows what they're doing, and this will lead to something good in the end. But then the characters draw their line at genocide. You can't really say most video game characters were ever tricked into genocide, but Cecil got tricked into genocide. It is an achievement. I found a video and the nostalgia is hitting me hard. Yeah. I don't know. I think I used to had cassette tapes of Winnie the Pooh when I was growing up. It was so cute. There was a little music. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, na 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 na, something like this. Was so cute. And it was very canonly established that he wasn't very bright, so whenever he needed to think up something, he'd actually have to stop everything, go sit down on a tree and go think, 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 think. It was adorbs. There are too many games I want to play for you guys, but they're all ginormous. Final Fantasy Tactics would be such a fun one to play, but at the same time, it would probably take a year to finish at my pace. Like, not even kidding. I think it would take longer to beat than Library of Ruina. Honestly. No exaggerations. Maybe if I did the grinding off stream, but even so. I remember with that game, you just hit walls out of nowhere. And they weren't very easy to predict either. Couldn't really tell when it was going to happen. One battle you were fine, the next not so much. Although I will say, my memories of that are a little bit... How do I put it? they are a little bit biased because, honestly, when I played that game, I made such an oopsie. Like a really, 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 really big oopsie. See, in that game, you had a whole ass class system, right? And you could change your character's classes. And NPC classes and, like, important characters had exclusive classes. Now, the main character didn't have an exclusive class, and instead he started out as an apprentice class that was focused entirely on convenience. So it had practical skills like throwing rocks that would never miss but dealt very shitty damage, or gaining extra base XP, stuff like that, right? And what you were supposed to do is change to a new class when you got characters with the new class, because that's how the mechanics of the game worked. Except, I don't know if I skipped the tutorial or if the game didn't really explain it because it was on like a manual or something, but I never realized you could change classes outside of character creation. So I played with my main character as the weak-ass apprentice class. I think it was called mercenary or something, up until level 50. So when the game was almost over, I discovered that I could change classes. Just when the game was about to be over. That's when it hit me. That I've been playing the game wrong all the time, all that time. And then, because of the amount of XP that I could gain with the passive skills, the passives were really good. But like, you were really nerfing yourself by playing with that class. So I managed to level up quickly and make better combinations because of my mistakes. But still, it was like, I suffered so much throughout that game for such a low payout. All because I missed a tutorial. But so yeah. So I don't know how hard the game really was. But I do remember it had a very interesting story. I think it's actually the Final Fantasy with the best story. It kind of has a finding Jesus Christ kind of vibe. Finding out who the real Jesus Christ was. There was like a prophet in the story, and in order to understand the plans of the final boss, you kind of had to know more about the local legends and how the church used them to and altered them in order to create their main basis of worship. And there was like some weird stones of power using zodiac signs. And the secret boss of the game was Serpentarius, You know, the 13 zodiac sign that no one talks about. Except the people who are really into that. So yeah. Okay, there we go. I think this is a good whiskey Sprite. What do you guys think? Is this a good whiskey? Or is it more of a scotch? I can add a little bit. Whiskey, nice. Missing the blue rose, that is true, that is true. Although it's more purple than blue. Now, how do I give the impression that there's a rose here? Like this. There we go. There we go. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Leave us isometric mode. Okay, so this is the base variety for whiskey. Now let's see which characters did he wanted me. So we're gonna start with 5 characters and then he's gonna commission me more characters and we're gonna keep adding on to the bar as we go. Okay, so let's see what's my list so far. Let's see. Which one? Where is it? Okay, here it is. Let's start with Astra then. Okay. Don't. New. There we go. That's one heck of a reference. Okay, so we're probably gonna need a bigger bus size. let's get started. Got that heterochromia going on. Nice. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Oh my god, Richard, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, a foul raid incoming. Oh no. I hope there are no foul business afoot. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the shout out, Lunatic. Thank you, thank you. How are you? Oh, Kodo, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing today? I'm doing isometric commission. Check this out, check this out, check this out. I'm making a bar. Look at that. Now I'm making the patrons. Hold up. Oh, I did an upsie. I did an upsie. I did an upsie. I did an upsie. Hold up. Hold up. Go back. Retreat. Okay. There we go. Oh, that looks so cute. Thank you. Also, isn't this Final Fantasy music? It is, it is. It's Xanacard theme. Remember from the Haha game. You love Final Fantasy today. Let's go. Yeah. You were playing Final Fantasy 14, right? How was it? How was it? Were you doing story? Were you grinding? What were you doing? Ha 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 ha! Hold up, let me try. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! There we go. Perfect voice acting. 10 out of 10. Remember, if you know where this song is from, shame on you. Just kidding. Kinda dig this song way too much. But anyways. Oh, Richard, if you want any help with the firmament, just let me know. I totally didn't spend that place for a month to get all my crafters to 50. Ooh. Looks like you got a proposal, Richard. Go. Change that here. Cute elfo has cute elfo ears. Craft for my money. It's a pity. I know that Final Fantasy XIV is like the best MMO out there, pretty much. But I played MMOs for so long, and really crappy ones at that. I can't go back. I'm too burnt out. I can't play any MMOs again ever. I'm gonna rest up now. Technically still recover from being sick yesterday. Oh, go rest, go rest. Yes, yes, yes. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Like this. Nah, doesn't really fit well. Kinda make the ears look like sausages if I do that. Maybe I can... Something I could do. Let's put the ear a bit inside more inside, nah. Higher, no. Okay, okay, okay. I think I understand. Like this. Yeah, there we go, there we go. There we go, perfect. Now we got the shape, right? Chrono Trigger. God, that was a good game. Played it on stream, didn't regret it. As it turns out, it wasn't quite as big as I remembered. I don't usually draw them out. Maybe I can make an exception for the... Nope. I think I'm not gonna draw them out on this I don't have enough room. It's gonna look weird if I try. Unless I can make like really tiny. This. I don't know where this is from, but now I wanna. It's from a game called Flip Witch. Be careful, it's a Shimentai. Yeah. Momochi's been playing it on Discord. She got gifted the game. Turns out it actually has really good gameplay, but it's pretty abe. I think you can turn off the Shimentai part. I think. But of course, even if you can turn it off, Twitch is not gonna be like, oh, you turn it off. Go ahead, play how you want. Oh, you can't even turn it off? Okay, then. Yeah, this is a try it at your own risk kind of situation here. But the music is so good. Like, every time Momochi beats a new boss, I add a new music to my playlist. You cannot disable the Shimentai? Okay. But like, the music is so good. Like there was that one. And this one is pretty amazing too. They just have the... I don't know what to call it. But they have like this vibe to them, you know? They are so full of personality. They use style too. Well, they also use other fluids, but that's neither here nor there. Anyways. My sister compared to how Persona Music is recognizable as Persona Music when I showed her Flipwitch Music. That's fair. That's fair. Persona Music also is very recognizable. I think it's still too big. There we go. There we go. I think now it's perfect for isometric. Oh. Very good, very good. I didn't notice there were little sounds at the end. I hope I'm okay with that. Hope I'm okay. Yeah, it's probably fine. The girls were just coughing, yes. They were just coughing, it's fine. Oh, this is such a pretty team. Which one was this again? Ah, Forever Rachel. God, Final Fantasy VI was so good. The game had so many characters, but all of them had a decent amount of fleshed out story. And the ones that didn't, the player base made their story for them. There was a secret character in the game that was a mimic who hid their face and clothes so well. The game told you that you couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman, and referred to the character as them. And I remember the main fan theory was that that character was actually the long lost wife of one of the one of your party members that lost her memory. So even though they're finally together, they don't know, neither of them know. Is it true? I don't know. They just left it open and you interpret that as you wish. I don't know if there was ever any clarifications on that, actually. I think no, which is kind of part of the charm, really. Oh god. I feel like 6 was a Final Fantasy that came out at an awkward spot and should absolutely have received more attention than it did. It received a fair amount of attention, but I think it wasn't enough. I think 4 and 7 were kind of more hallmarks of their respective time. Not that 6 didn't get plenty of attention, but I feel like it got a little bit less. I think it was because, I'm not entirely sure, but I think it was released more or less at the end of the Super Nintendo lifespan, yes. But then again, it's that thing. A wise man once said, every Final Fantasy is different, and there is one for everyone. And chances are that your favorite Final Fantasy will be the one you played first. And I believe I played Final Fantasy VI before any other. Which is probably why it's my favorite. Well, that and the fact that it has talking octopus as a recurring boss for some reason. That was pretty funny. Ooh. Ultras. The most amazing mid-boss character ever. He would just appear out of the blue. The first time you see him, it makes sense. He is a giant river monster octopus, and he attacks your boat while you're sailing on a very rapid current. And it makes complete sense, it's fine. But then, because you beat him, he holds a grudge and kinda starts stalking the party. So you start finding an octopus, the octopus in places you shouldn't, like caves. Because he is stalking you. And at one point he gets so downgraded into mid-boss level that one of his fights is literally the tutorial for a new character that joins your party. Which happens to be a little girl with the power of paint. She's cool. Hmm. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Figure something out. Mm-hmm. Okay, no, probably not like this. I do feel like I'm doing something. There's something I could do here that would make the art look a little bit better. Yeah, but doing this, all that this does is... You know... What if... What if I do this? No, I don't think... There we go. There we go. Here we are. I love the thousands and thousands of Chocobo remixes. I wanna ride the Chocobo, Choco, and I wanna ride the Chocobo. Do you wanna ride the Chocobo? I wanna ride Chocobo. You wanna ride Chocobo, Choco. Are the eyes too high? Maybe I can make the eyes lower. Also, her eyes are so full. I feel like maybe. Should actually expand that. A little bit. Do I think this is the best I can do for this? I don't think it looks particularly nicer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like this. There we go. There we go. I still can't believe Momochi downloaded Ragnarok Online. She has been clear for years now. All it took was me watching the anime to make her fall off the wagon. I tried to download it, but everything imploded. Yeah, it's kind of an old game that apparently has been mostly abandoned by the company. Apparently the BR servers work better. Which is surprising. Because the company that used it to distribute it abandoned it, and we thought that was never gonna happen. Although I don't know if the company is still active or not. Come to think of it, I am not sure. Mamusha, do you know if Lug is still around or if they close the doors? I know that most of their better employees just hightailed towards Riot Games. And I don't know if that's because the company imploded or just because the job offer was much better. That company wasn't the best place to work. Like, I heard a story of a person that worked there that ran away because she was like responsible for one thing, but she had to do everything else in there. So she got in charge of translating the translating patches that were in English. Then she also had to do events, and she also had to work as a game master in the game. She did everything, and she was actually one of the most competent translators they had. And when she left, they just let the quality of the translations drop instead of hiring someone that was as competent as her. So yeah, good company. I remember I knew a guy that he quit pretty early on because he tried to get help with a thing from Level Up Games, and he was treated so poorly by customer service. He just immediately went like, nope, not dealing with these guys ever again. Bye-bye, game. And he was pretty high level too. So not even sunk cost fallacy could keep him because of how bad customer support was. Oh god. Okay, she's looking cute. Now it's time for the hat. Oh, hold up. Go. Hat time. Hat time. Cute witch hat, here we go. Making cute ginormous witch hats is pretty tricky, actually. I need it to be... Hey Pyrrha, welcome to the stream. Yes, big hat, big hat. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get to draw you on stream. But... I'll try. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Such epic music to be drawing. Do you want to see the speakeasy? Look at it. Yes, this is Whiskey Commission. And this is Whiskey. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I try to do the best job I can currently do. That is how I keep my artist's insecurities at bay. I always do 100% that I can do at the moment. God, that reminds me. Like 90% of history's artists are like, my art is crap. I think Da Vinci said that about his own artwork. There was, I don't know if you ever seen those Japanese paintings of waves that are everywhere and that everyone loves. Apparently, the artist's last words were, I wish I had 10 more years so I could actually learn how to draw properly. I don't think anyone can be as harsh as that guy. You know those really cool wave patterns that you see everywhere? We are our worst critics. I did find it's like a diagram. Hokusai, yes, that's what he said about his work. He said that he needed 10 more years to actually be good at it. He died at 91, I believe. Something like that. He was like, God damn. Did not get there yet. Needed 10 more years. I wish the heavens have granted me 10 more years so I could actually draw properly. On that bed. I still don't know how to draw fucking hands. Too relatable, too relatable. Too relatable. Go. But yeah, there was this diagram that explained why artists have this cycle of being satisfied with their art and feeling why they can't draw for shit. And I probably talked about this on stream before, but essentially what happens is that when you are dedicating yourself to drawing, you have two skills that level up parallel to each other. The first skill is your actual draw skill, right? And your second skill that level ups is your observation skill, which is your ability to find flaws in the drawing. Now, usually what will happen is your ability to find flaws in the drawing levels up. It levels up like in increments, while your ability to draw is like constant. So it's kind of like, hold up, I'm doing this with my hands, pretending that you guys can see my hands, but you don't. So this is more or less how this works. So blue is your ability to draw, right? Blue is your ability to draw, and purple is your ability to observe flaws. So they both start here. Oh, I'm gonna make them, hold up, I'm gonna make it transparent to make a point. They start here, then, oh, my ability to draw is increasing. Ooh, I draw so well. Wow, I'm amazing. Wow, what the fuck happened? Why can't I draw for shit? Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god, okay, this is acceptable. This is acceptable. This is acceptable. Wow, I draw so good now. Wow, I'm so good. Wow. And it's gonna catch up. It's gonna catch up. See, this is how this works. This is when you're happy with your drawing, and this is when you feel your drawing is crap. And it just loops forever. You are improving, but instead of feeling like you're improving, you feel like your drawing is great one day and terrible the other. Yep, this is a graph, not a Venn diagram. Yeah. I don't know what a Venn diagram is. Yeah, this is a graph, yes. In Portuguese, a Venn diagram could literally be translated as a cum diagram for some reason. And the pals from Pal World, they sound like the word cock in Portuguese. And my god, did the Portuguese streamers rolled on that hard. They're like, look, a flying cock! Guys, I caught a new cock. Have you seen my new cock? It's so huge. I like Yuffie. Yeah, the word pal in Pal World in Portuguese, pau means cock. So Brazilians were just having the happiest time with the trend. So yeah, so the game name was, to us, was Cock World, and there were flying cocks everywhere, and you could catch new cocks. You could make your cock work for you, yes. Just yes. Imagine someone choice me. Guys, here's the thing. If you truly want to succeed in life, you gotta make your cock work for you. Like it's... I'm giving a TED talk. Someone clipped this. Oh no. No, please. Oh no, I think, no, Mamachu, no. No, I saw her, she's lighting. Ah. Yeah, see, these are the wonders of different cultures, Pyra. Well, that and the fact that I grew up reading furry/scaly dragon BDSM fanfic without knowing what it was because it was actually published. And at the time there was like zero... there was zero control. I actually read that on a Discord stream once. Because I would probably get banned if I tried reading it on Twitch. The thing that was considered completely okay. Oh no! It was so bad. Like, the author, it's weird. The weirdest part about that one is I think the author was trying to make almost a feminist statement. But instead you got very weird fetish things. It's like he was trying to make a story that had a genuine point, but like the fetish kept getting in the way. It was very weird. It was very weird. Yeah, and I wish I was joking, but like, I I know a little bit about him because I read stuff, like I read some of his comments and etc. Like his favorite, he likes Clamp, likes a lot of Clamp anime. His favorite anime is Magic Knight's Ray Art. He always tried to have female characters in important roles. But at the same time, he killed almost all of them. It was weird. You know when you feel like someone's extremely confused? Yeah, like, he had a comic where the main protagonist was a druid girl, right? But at the same time, almost all female side characters in that comic kept dying. For speaking out of tone against villains. It was, like I said, it was a very, very confused messaging, to say the least. It was also funny because he would completely change narrative styles throughout his publishings, because I think he was still learning how to write properly. Because, like, actually, the way I've been writing this so far has been kind of garbage. I'm gonna just change it up. No one's gonna notice. Oh, those comics are a treat. They are absolutely a treat. Also, just the sheer confusion between love and Stockholm Syndrome in that series was the Dragon Bondage one, I mean. I kind of wish I could make like a YouTube essay dissecting it. But that would require me to read it again. Which I'm not entirely sure I'm up for. Pain. Echo pain. That would require us to understand it. Also that. What I understand is that the guy who wrote it had like a really big hard-on for blood play. And scratching boobs, apparently. But yeah. Anyways, on to less disturbing topics. Let's see. Let's see, Lunatic, you never played a Final Fantasy game, right? I see, I see, I see. Final Fantasy is a fun series. It's very enjoyable. Can I do this? There we go. There you go. Man, that reminds me, maybe someday we should do a deep dive. I remember there was this TV show that was really popular in Brazil, where it was a quiz show, but if you got the quiz wrong, a lady wearing an S&M outfit would come out and shave your legs with hot wax. That was the entirety of the show. Yeah, and the character of the lady in S&M outfit got so popular that she actually had a comic book where she was a superhero who glided through the night in S&M outfit, whipping crime into justice. I'm not making this up. I wish I was making this up. And no, I'm not talking about like a 18 plus magazine. This was for kids. And when the popularity of the show started waning, in Brazil, we're never okay in Brazil. We make jokes is like we have 3 coping mechanisms in Brazil: jokes, soccer, and sex. Those are our coping mechanisms. If you understand this, you start to understand Brazil. That's all you need to understand Brazilians. The meme exists for a reason. Man, like, 90s in Brazil was wild. I remember I posted the cover of that magazine on Twitter, and another Brazilian VTuber dropped it by and was like, oh yeah, and I remember that every once in a while the magazines came with Shimenta ads, even though they were targeted at a younger audience. The person who published them just didn't care. There was like zero care. And no one even understood what that was at the time, so it was even worse because of that. I think nowadays things are properly regulated. Sorta. Although I am pretty sure if an underage person walks into a newsstand and asks for a porn mag, the lady at the newsstands might just look a bit weird at the person and sell them anyway because fuck it. I am on Twitter looking for this cover. Okay, I think this is her booba size. Let's see. Godspeed, Pira. Godspeed. The version that I had that I posted on Twitter was censored. Basically, I put my face on top. But I assure you, there are nipples in that picture. Yeah, I actually had. It's like it's amazing when you're thinking think about the context. Like I have to censor on Twitter the comic that I read as a child. And like when you're young, 99% of these things just fly over your head and you have no idea of what's going on. Like I remember it was, I think we were doing it was the Holy Avenger read along, and when the girl entered in the city, she called her wolf companion her cousin, and it got killed by guards because wild animals aren't allowed, and she didn't know. And the guards try to arrest her, the wolf gets angry, tries to protect her, the guards kill the wolf, and then she drops the bomb like how her wolf cousin was in love with her and wanted to add her to his wolfy harem. And there are so many bad implications that I'm not even gonna start. Why would you put this here? This is for 14-year-olds. Same guy, by the way, who did the Bondage S&M Furry. Same dude. That is a good question. That is a good question. I'm not gonna say that this is happening now, because I think the comic industry in Brazil isn't dead, but it's pretty close to dead. You know? There's like one Titan comic maker that kind of suffocated all smaller comics. And at the same time, you kind of... It's kind of not exactly a hard... It wasn't exactly a hard thing to do, because most of the indie comics were very, very amateurish, you know? Like, the one that I'm describing with all the fetishes, that was one of the good ones. The bad ones, oh boy, the bad ones. Oh boy. There is one that I'm saving up to read another time on the Discord stream, where the person doing it was so way over in their head when they were doing the comic that they decided to use 3D to make the backdrop. Which wouldn't be bad if this wasn't 3D from the early 2000s. So, like, you know that really basic 3D geometric shapes that are very edgy and just awkward to look at? Yeah, that. That type of 3D. It is a mess. It is an absolute mess. And they were so professional that at the end of the comic, they left the number of the stand at the Anime Convention where their fan sub group would be. The people who published this, their previous experience was making fan subs for anime. So I saw the Naked Dragon Lady cover in a Twitter, Lamau. I assure you, there is boobage under there. And I unfortunately know way too much about their biology because of the comic. Because you see, the author created all kinds of justifications of why their fetish was biologically viable. Like, for instance, you may have noticed that the Dragon Lady does not have scars. She has human skin tones. And that is because her species evolved to not have scales. Instead, what they have is a thick layer of fat, so their skin is more akin to that of dolphins. And that served narrative purpose in the story. For instance, because I said that Bloodplay was like the kink of the guy, he purposefully developed his lizard gal species to be very resistant to scratching, like it would bleed, cause them to bleed, but it would not leave any permanent marks or any true damage because of the thick layer of fat. And I believe the narrator even goes out of the way to describe the feeling of touch as closer to human skin. Because there is an alien fapping in the sky. I mean, analyzing the life forms of the planet, yes. That serves as the narrator of the story. It is magical. It is absolutely magical. Probably dark magic or blood magic, but magic nonetheless. I feel that since I actually have a degree in translation, I should use my powers for evil, I mean good. And make people on the internet aware that this existed. I really like the symmetry in this design, it's really cute. In here. Yeah. At one point we actually get like RPG game stats of certain things that happen in the story. Like actual honest to god RPG stats. Because the guy who wrote it was the editor of the Brazilian D&D magazine. He actually went out of his way and created his own tabletop RPG that he published on the magazine too. And he published a lot of content for it on the magazine. I might one day teach whoever comes to my stream how to play it. And maybe we can have a session using that module. It's a very flexible module. You can use it to roleplay anything. It's really good for making fan stuff of anime. It's really compatible with anime. So let's say you want to make I don't know, a Fate Stay RPG campaign. You can actually use this model to do this. It's very easy. It's very easy. For you see, the original version. You know what, Lunatic? Domain expansion actually exists in the as a perk in the module. I believe it's called it's a spell called Personal Arena, right? And you can even pair it with another passive to increase your effectiveness with it. The passive, I believe, is called Preferred Arena. And all you have to do is pick the passive and pick the area that the spell teleports you and a single opponent to, as that. And not only do you get the perks of the magic, you also get, I believe, a +2 to agility, which is a lot in that system. The system uses very low numbers. I don't know if you guys ever notice one thing that D&D does, because D&D will have like, oh, you have 14 dexterity. What does that mean? It means you get +1 to all saving throws regarding dexterity, right? So basically what this guy did is he took the D&D model and he basically took the big numbers away and kept the bonus away. Yes. So instead of having a character with 14 dexterity, you have a character with 2 ability. Because you don't need to do a conversion table to know the bonuses. It's just the raw stats. He also took away a lot of different stats and kept more basic ones. the system also allows for heavily customization. Like, some of the skills are really generic, and you can by role playing them the way that you want. For instance, you can like learn how to do elemental shadow attacks, right? And how do you, the way that you want to roleplay how those shadow attacks work is entirely up to you. So if you wanna make shadow tentacles, they are shadow tentacles. There is like no need for any in-game thing to justify your shadow tentacles being shadow tentacles, right? They just are. So that's kind of the vibe of the system. Now the funny part is how the system was invented. Originally, Kiba, we are doing this. All right, just give me time. I need free time to translate the basic module, at least so I can give you guys the rules to understand. Okay? And I need to figure out where and when we'll do this exactly. Probably gonna be on Discord, I think. But like in theory, it wouldn't even be a bad thing to do on stream. It's just that I don't know how to add people to participate on the basic stream properly. And how to make it fair, right? If you translate the basic module, I'll create the system in Foundry. Really? I'll try. I'll try. But like, this is a soon TM situation because it's gonna take a lot of effort to translate, and I have commissions to do, so yeah. I have commissions to do, I have personal projects, I have a Patreon, even though it's kinda just lunatic there for now. I learned how sandbox systems work since I was planning on making a summary in the game at one point in time, but never did it. Ooh. Yeah, so I was trying to tell, I think I was trying to tell what the story of the system creation was. So originally this system was created so you could do Magical Girl and Super Sentai roleplay. So I can make character sheets and automate calculations and stuff. Ooh, cool, cool. So much so that the name of the module is Tokyo Defenders 3rd edition. Because the key idea was to try to recreate Tokusatsu and Sailor Moon into an RPG system. Which might be my angle, because the key idea was to make a RPG campaign that was episodic. So each session would be like one episode of Tokusatsu or Sailor Moon episode, like a villain of the week kind of situation. And very much like a kitchen sink sort of stuff for fun. I mean, yes, of course, don't worry. Like, the dude had a bunch of perversions, but he did have some good ideas too. Ultraman 7. Come here. Think this is better. Ultraman 7. I want to play a character which was a master of spatial manipulation for a while. I've been eyeing this create demo playing talent for a specific system. Oh. Yeah, I think you can do that in 3DT. Like I said, there was the spell. It literally creates your a personal dimension that can be your own fighting arena. The main disadvantage of doing a build like that is that you are putting a lot of eggs on the basket of 1v1 your enemies. Now you can do that and the main expansion. The main expansion is kinda that in the system. If that makes sense. Ultraman 7. Okay. See, now we have only one thing missing, the giant monocle. Yakusenman. Dramatic. Kinda that, not kinda dead. Yeah, kinda that. That's what I said. I think. I hope. That's what I meant, anyways. I thought I meant if you use it, you would die. No. That doesn't happen. Don't worry. Don't worry. Game's not that cruel. Don't worry. Don't worry. The main issue with translating is I remember there was like just a lot in the game. Ta-da! What do you guys think? Thank you for the pet, Lunatic. Let's save. It's just a fun idea for the future. No need to commit hard. Also, it looks dope. Nice. I was going for dope. Let's see here on the list that I made for myself. Where is it? Okay. I still need to do rigging after all. You've been very busy, haven't you, Lunatic? Don't worry, take your time. Okay, so now I need to do the art of this one other person. You are so good at translating the design to pixel art. Ah, thank you. Like I said, I do have a translator certificate. Which is great, because I don't have an artist certificate. Oh god. Hold up. Okay, I need water, I need water, I need water. Hold up, I need to cough real quick. Yeah, that's you. That's you. Vera, since you're here, you want the leopard print? I believe. This is the one you want, right? This is the dress you want? Yes, since it's the uniform I wear at the speakeasy. Alright then. Let's get started. Man, that actually reminds me. Suikoden 2 and Eiyuden are finally coming out. I have so many RPGs I wanna play on stream, but they take so long to complete. I'm fine. I'm fine. Suikoden 2. There are so many good RPGs out at the moment. I know. Suikoden 2 was like a formative game for me. I think it was one of the first games to make me feel feels, you know? The story did something that made me so angry too. But like, not in I hate this game, but like I hate that this happens in the story. And it makes me so upset, but kind of in a good way. I don't know how to explain it. It's kinda like you like the character so much you're frustrated that this has to happen to them in the story, you know? I try my best to stick my word, but I also have a problem accepting promise to do a lot of stuff. Aww. I have a problem saying no, basically. I get it. I get it. I have a wee bit of an issue saying no to when people start asking a lot of stuff in commissions. Like, if I think I can make it, even though it's a shit ton of effort, I'll usually accept it. Because, like, I look at other pixel artists' commission, and their commission is like, I don't know, A girl in a very pretty background doing with like a breathing movement and maybe some booba swinging. Meanwhile, mine is like, okay, so can you make the character fly across the screen while doing a backflip? And I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. Okay, can I... Hold up. Let's be real here. Like, look at this. Look at this intro screen commission. Look at the frames. Okay. This was a commission I done. Look at it. Moving background. Three different things happening. This is my style of commission. This is another one that was a lot. No, this one wasn't. That wasn't the file. Where is it? Ah, here, final version. This one was pretty fun, not gonna lie. The cycle phase is my favorite part. And it just looks perfectly. One of the toughest things to do was her hair, because her hair is made of jello. So it does this wobbly animation thing that I had to synchronize throughout the entire thing. I believe the hair has had its own layer at one point. But yeah. Also, let me look at that other one that was... Like, I do get some that are more simple every now and again, of course, but... Oh, this one... Hold up, this one is a sore spot for me. Where is it? Yeah, this one. So... Guy who commissioned this for me ran away with my money. This was an earlier one. It was like a training montage. Never forgive, never forget. Honestly, I should have known things weren't gonna end well. Because I remember I was on an artist server, right? And one person that was on the artist server contacted me about a guy they knew that wanted a commission. But I contacted the person completely outside the art server. Which was kind of weird if you stop to think about it. Because why weren't they in the art server? And apparently they commissioned a bunch of people. And then straight up ran off with their money too. Making their OC. Artwork of their OC. It doesn't look that impressive to me nowadays compared to how I used to think, but still was a shit ton of work, especially at the time. Yeah, I thought I was okay because like they had like this huge folder of art of their OC that they gave it to me as ref sheets. A bunch of solo on dildo stuff there too for some reason. They kind of wanted me to do an SFW, but at the time I wasn't taking any NSFW commissions. I don't know if that upset them and they decided to run off with my money. But honestly, if they were gonna be scummy, they were gonna be scummy regardless of how I act. There's a part of me that is like, maybe if we did something else, they wouldn't have done that, but I gotta remember myself that no. People's actions are, especially when they're shitty, they are outside our control. So yeah. Those words come regardless. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Scummy peeps do be scummy. Because, like, I delivered the final result through him through Discord, and I didn't know about getting receipts for commissions at the time. So they basically contested that I had done the work on PayPal. And it was a long time till the last time I spoke with them and I delivered the work. So I didn't really have the receipts of our conversation anymore. And since I didn't deliver it through email, the PayPal didn't take it that the digital goods had been properly delivered, so I couldn't refute his claim, basically. Which is why I'll usually I'll usually deliver it and ask for the person to say that the files have been delivered. That is the best way for me to make sure it's safe. I also ask for a lot of details because then I have the person saying what they actually asked for on record. Yeah. You gotta learn. And I do this with everyone, even people I trust, so I can form the habit of doing it, so I don't forget. So if I do this to you, it's not that I think you're gonna run away with my money, it's that I think I have a little bit of ADHD, so I kind of need to form habits in order to not forget to do them when I need to. It's policy, essentially. It isn't, it isn't. I'll also avoid taking commission from people who like have no digital fingerprints whatsoever. Because that's what happened with that one guy. Like, whatever the hell he had a Discord account that he just deleted after he was done scamming me. He just deleted it. And I think he scammed a bunch of artists and fell off the internet. Because I actually saw a bunch of people drawing that OC. Was pretty bad. Was pretty bad. The saddest part was, I didn't really like their OC design that much. It had a lot of composition problems, TBH. Or maybe I'm bitter, I don't know. Or maybe I'm bitter, I'm not sure. I could be bitter. I'm biased with saying that, honestly. But like, I think it had too many elements. It was very tuning. You got the Dark Elf and the eye patch and the teddy bear at the same time that you had the lizard arm. And the lizard arm was green, and there was a mix of purple with other colors. I don't know, it didn't clash very well. It didn't clash very well. I think it had too many elements, and if the person wanted a more harmonious design, they would have to give something up. I mean, yeah, look at it. You got the golden details here, you got the hood. The purple, the hair has a pink thing to it, and you got this lizard arm here that's green. Then you got the boots with different colors, and you had these little green things, little green details that were like gems coming out of the skirt. And like a pierce, I don't remember if this was a piercing or something that was hanging over here. But yeah, there was just a lot of stuff happening. And she knew magic, she used a dagger, she had a summon, she had super strength with the lizard arm. I mean, I get this kind of design. It's basically what happens if you're making your OC. And you're like, I'm gonna make my OC by just joining everything I like in one place. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, there isn't anything particularly wrong with that. But unless you want to make it commercial. And there's everything wrong with that if you steal my money. But it's not the design itself, it's the fact that you stole my money. Anyways, the moral is please don't steal my money, pay your artists. But like I really had a blind spot when I got scammed like that, because it really seemed like the person cared a lot about their OC. So I really didn't expect them to get commissions and run away. Because I thought people like that would care about getting more commissions, you know? But I guess as long as the person doesn't think that there will be anything bad will happen to them for doing this sort of stuff. As long as they don't think of the consequences, yes. Then they'll do whatever. I also have this pet theory that the person in question was actually a minor, and they were using their parents' credit cards to commission all this stuff, and their parents found out, so they were trying to get refunds desperately, otherwise they would get beaten up by their parents. That is my pet theory. Because it took so long between the time they commissioned me and the time they actually ripped me off. They sprung the ripping off part, that is. There we go. It would also make sense why they weren't in the artist server, because it was an 18+ artist server, and maybe they couldn't get in because of that. So they used someone else as Patsy. Shokar. Anyways, let's move on. I don't like to dwell too much on this. Like, I got a pretty cool commission right after. It was the Meshter one. The one with the Flan girl that I showed. I got that one from a friend of Hato's that heard my story. and he felt bad for me, so he asked one commission with the same value, and I did my best to deliver. Very nice person. It was. I remember I also donated a portion of the total, I think. If you did, always remember you didn't have to. Was I accepting donations or did you do it on bits? Now I have to figure out how to make leopard prints in very tiny pixel art. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think so too. Let's see here. See if I can do some bases. I think it's better to just shade this part. No. Okay, so this print over here is causing a little bit of a unwanted noise in the art. Nope. Yeah, like this, I think the size is fine. Maybe I need a little bit more here. There we go. I told you Whiskey was watching and he's a little upset because he's at work. Oh no! Ah, poor Whiskey. Okay, so let's see if I can create the effect. With different shadows, tones of shade. this. Oh, I know. Hold up. No. This. Oh? Hey Ratty, welcome to the stream. You missed. How are you doing today? Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Here. I'm good, how are you? How is the beautiful little Grammy Momo? I'm doing good, Momoch is doing good too. Everyone is doing good. Which is good. Can I add a little bit more texture? It kinda works, but at the same time... Is it a little bit too noisy? Is the design a little bit too noisy? I think I need to do something about the sprint over here. If the Sparta is too much, it can just be a black dress. Don't worry, I'll figure it out, Pira. I'll figure it out. My main issue right now is that... Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's times like this that help me go above and beyond. Because this is where I get to learn stuff. See? Okay, if I make her boob a little bit larger, it's easier to see. I hope that's okay. Okay, that's kind of my main pet peeve at the moment. More boob is not bad. Okay, that's good. I think like this delineates it better. And thinking how the dress behaves here. Yeah, no, it needs like this. Yeah. I do it like this, it becomes a little bit too... Doesn't feel like it's the right shape. Maybe a little bit like this. Maybe actually a little bit smaller. Hold up. Let me see something. Shadow here. No. Like this, perhaps. No. No, I don't think that actually did much. Let's go back to here. Ah, there we go. This works. This works. Yeah, no, this works. This is perfect. Do this here. Yeah, no, this is better. I can add more shadow here. There we go. And we can add some prints here, little tiny prints here. Here and here. Here. Maybe one here. Okay. Ta-da! What do you think? Do you think it looks like her dress? Okay, I think we might need to make... According to this, I think we might need to make you a little bit thicker around here. Let's see. Oh. There we go, more curvy. And wearing high heels. So that could add a few extra pixels here. Heartbeat, heartbreak, it keeps on coming. Heartbeat, heartbreak, heartbeat, heartbreak, it keeps on coming. Persona 4 wasn't my favorite, but the music slaps hard. I like 4. I didn't like Golden. I don't think the new character added a whole lot to the plot. Mary? Yeah, I don't remember why. I remember not liking her too much. Might have been because Mamuchi didn't like her too much. Anyways. She was like Tsundere 100. Ah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Tsunderes don't really do much for me. My reaction to Tsunderes is exactly the same as the Isekai uncle. Have you seen that one, the Isekai uncle anime? That anime is so good. I hope they make more episodes. I've seen an episode of that. So in that show, the uncle tells the story. He found that tsundere elf girl that was really into him, but like he just does not understand what a tsundere is. So he shot her down, kept shooting her down entirely, and she becomes a stalker. She starts stalking him. It is beautiful. She straight up starts stalking him. And I mean, there were some very forced misunderstandings with a ring that she thought he was giving a wedding ring and she was just giving her a treasure for her to sell as payment for her help to with one thing. Even though he specifically tells her to sell it. It's beautiful, it's beautiful. I am hoping so hard that the girls somehow escape the isekai world and come after him in the real world. But I don't think the anime will head in that direction. Because the anime is about the aftermath, right? The uncle was in a coma and he was stuck in an isekai world and he learned how to use magic, so he becomes a YouTuber that makes video using the magic. It's a very inspired show, that's all I'm gonna say. And it's kind of cute because in the end, he's using the stories of his isekai adventures to bond with his nephew. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking. Thinking. How to make good high heels. See here. It's not bad. They are shoes. Maybe I can add up more 3D to it by doing this. That kind of looks nice, a little bit nicer though. Hold up. Am I onto something? Might be on something. They look a little bit nicer like this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we are. There we are. Now we have this. Let's go for the lighter tone. A little bit lighter, I believe. There we go. Oh, look at that. Doing good, doing good, doing good. Can I do this? Not sure if it's easy to notice or not, but it's there. There we go. Let's do more work up here. It is highly specialized in pixel art. And I really enjoy it because it doesn't... It keeps things limited in a sense that whatever I'm doing is actually pixel art all the time. So it doesn't have like higher resolution options or like rotation options that don't distort the images. So... Okay, that's what I thought. It seemed like a PixArt specific program. It is. It's very good. It's very good. I highly recommend it. It is... very fun to use. And very easy too. It was very easy to learn. Which to me at least is a big plus. And it has quite a few good options for animation. And there are also a bunch of very useful like add-ons and stuff that I really should use that I keep forgetting. I think there is one that helps you do animated background more easily, so you don't have to kill yourself trying to do it. Which is useful, because killing myself trying to do background animation was something I almost did once. Was a very, very big commission, and I was very much obsessed with it because it paid a good amount of money, and I was like, if I can do this commission in 1 month, I can absolutely turn pixel art into an exclusive, into, how do you say, exclusive, you know, gain money with it. So I went in trying to prove myself, and I end up hurting my arm. Long story short. Not my brightest moment. Proving is important, but also take care of your health, artists.
Where have you been? Been searching all along. Confessing while alone.
Well, this horn kinda looks like a donut.
Without a sign, without grasping it.
Let's fix that.
Question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to show. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be?
Okay, main thing, this. Okay, this already makes a ton of difference.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass. reflecting that's a truth.
Let's see
Tell me
here.
what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter.
One of the main advantages of Persona is that the musics are always about.
Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Alright. It is.
I can't tell you how to see me.
I think I need I need more contrast.
There's nothing
I
inside.
think that's what I'm missing here.
Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way
There we
for
go.
me to break?
There we go. There we go.
At post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw.
Now let's do some magic
Have
with these
no face
things.
to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Oh. Pretty. There's no highlights in the hair. Go. Oh, I can do this. But like this. Yes, it is. Thunder Plains. Which reminds me, I really need to add Titus Laugh on my readings. It did have like a really obnoxious side quest about where you had to dodge the thunder, right? Exactly. Ha ha ha! If I do like this, nah, I think it's more works better like this. Yeah, you had to like dodge 100 thunders or something stupid like that. Fair enough, I mean... Not like you can't beat the game without the ultimate weapon. It is, however, a very, very obtuse thing, isn't it? Oh, you want the mage's ultimate weapon? Well, dodge thunder 100 times. And you get a free prize. That's a very but why though moment. That is absolutely a but why though. There we go. Oh, nice. In a row! That's right! Failure was punishable. Man, I can only imagine the one kid who like reached 9099 and then gets hit. Just throwing the controller and flaying wildly. Because you know that happens. When you ask for anything that has like a huge requirement, you know there's gonna be the one guy who almost gets it, but right at the end, fails and has to start over. Like I said, big ask. Big ask. Don't do this, game devs. It's a big ask. Yeah. Oh. Perfect. It's so cute. Ah, thank you. Now time to add the glasses. In case you were wondering if I did forget or not, the answer is no, I didn't. Let's see, glasses are more on the narrow end. Something like this. Let me check. I'm gonna take some creative liberties and make your glass a little bit bigger, so the eyes actually fit. I could also make your eyes smaller, but I think these proportions are cuter. Oh, the blush. Hold up. Can still do the blush. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Gonna look nice, a little bit nicer. This. There we go. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Mhm. There we are. Ta-da! What do you think, Pyrrha? Oh, just one final thing. Eat you. Eat you. Eat you indeed. Let's add report depth. Perfect. Ah, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's save. And with that, everyone, thank you very much for joining me. That's all the time we have for today. I hope you guys had fun watching me do this. I know I did. And now that's the time of the stream where we find someone to raid. And I've been a maid forever. Hold up. There we go. Let's see who is on this beautiful day on Twitch. Who is streaming? I say beautiful, but I think behind me there are gigantic storm clouds. Eeny, meeny, miny, row. Ooh, Ellie is playing Metal Gear Rising. But also, nonetheless, is arting. Hey Rose, I'm about to raid someone. How are you doing? People who are still in chat, would you rather see Metal Gear Revengeance or art? Aww. Hug. Have a hug, Rose. Have a hug. Thank you for the podcast. So, art or Metal Gear? Any takers? Any takers? Give it 1, give it 2, give it 3. Okay. I think we're gonna go with art. Okay, everyone. Let's go raid Nano. Thank you very much for dropping by once again. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. And remember, if you're ever in doubt, sure you can. Alright, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Did I unraid by accident? No.